Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully this will not be bogged down by technical issues. It's not looking good today. Like, come on. Oh, well. Here goes buffering again. I get the feeling that I won't be able to really keep tabs on everything today. Yes, no, maybe, perchance. Well, hopefully, this works out well enough, at least for VOD. Probably gonna lose my ability to check the feed live. Well, at least sound's coming through. That's good. That's a start. So, ideally, well, in theory, I've made up my mind about how I want to approach the next 2 weeks. I am currently waiting on Pinocchio in Yarnum. Shouldn't be much of a secret at this point, as I do really want to play and cover that game in particular. I'm sure this coming week's gonna be mostly Starfield flavored all around the board on Twitch and YouTube, just because, well, released on the 1st early access, releases tomorrow on the 6th of September for general public access, and it appears to be one of the smoothest Bethesda releases, I guess, ever. Good on them, but, well, as Diablo 4 showed us, that doesn't necessarily have to mean much in the grand picture. Now, I do hope for Bethesda, and for good old Todd Howard, who of course is banging out one copy of Skyrim after the next, that they do manage to release a new game they can re-release 17 or 18 times. I mean, he clearly got me with Skyrim as well. I bought it on launch. I got the not the complete edition, the anniversary edition, as you did if you had all DLCs. I, for some reason, have another one on my Steam account, and I do own the board game. And I was considering getting it for PlayStation as well at some point last year, but I held off. Remained strong and vigilant in the face of more Skyrim. Hey! Cat approves. Now today, we are going to start off getting the full narrative load that we collected in this game. Because you're gonna have a look at the Chronicle. I have read like 2 pages, or in my opinion, got yelled at with the info of 2 pages. We're missing loads. I'm sure the Chronicle is fairly long. So let's get an idea what the mythology actually is, and get an idea what people can chase in the game in means of collectibles. I mean, they're just lying on the floor in most levels. So let's do that. Just to give you an idea what I do intend to do. Once we're done with the Chronicle, however long that may take, I wouldn't be surprised if it took an hour or more. Depending on how slow they present it. I'll then have enough. That's probably a ludicrous claim. Maybe 20 minutes or so. If you just go through the pages. Afterwards, I kind of want to kill that first horror. I attempted it in my very first playthrough, and well, come to think of it, I might still have that save game. Depending if or if not, I'm just going to load that one and will attempt it from that save state. Otherwise, you're going to have to progress all the way through a campaign to that point. I'm going to do it on standard. It's going to be... I'll go for the easy one, unless, well, there's always a chance that the horror kills are meant to be done on higher difficulties, but I doubt it. There's like 8 hidden achievements, or trophies on the trophy page of the game. I didn't really bother with trying to count how many horrors there were, but I wouldn't be surprised if it were 8 plus me, so 9. And afterwards, if there is still time left, which there might well be, I do want to start a custom scenario. Maybe get the one you have to pay for, the wave assault thingy, go and see how that goes. But was enough talking. Stalled for long enough.
Praise the true gods.
Jesus.
Those who remember may be blessed. For only memory and faith in the true gods canst save us from heinous usurpers. Be thou aware of temptations and avoid curses. The skies be chaste, whilst the earth be rotten and infested with vermin. Refreshing be the air that filleth man's lungs with spirit, but treacherous be the soil that shall devoureth his body. Crave not the gold that be hidden beneath the ground, for it does spoil feeble minds with madness. Remember thou this tale, and save yourselves. For I am Gaul, the faithful whisperer of Dolia the divine daughter. For countless generations the son of the man who was the son of the woman thus created with her body and soul, with the blessing of merciful Makash. That is the testimony of the ancient age and the only truth. The time has passed, but the memory does remain. The lore shall live together with our descendants in a time yet to come. Praise be to the true gods.
That was quite a lot.
The awakening of the first. In the beginning were the skies, and the skies were vast, good, and brimming with power. Ne'er shall human minds be of the capacity to comprehend the peace and wisdom that did fill the skies so. All things in the universe were in the form of the most sacredest of breath, an untouched essence of the soul, divinity of divinities, the beginning of all life. And then the skies, good in their nature, awoke as if once a slumber. Arose they did, and condensed like dew, and their consciousness shone o'er the world, such as the source of infinity. Lo, 'twas the birth of Prabo, known as the father of peoples, the lord in the skies, the breath giver, mild as a breeze, and strong as a storm. His land was wonderful, forever bright, soft, infinite, and devoid of worries. Infinite source. Prabo was good and his land most beautiful, for 'twas an emptiness that couldst accommodate all things. His was the power to create, and what once became filled with his divine breath couldst exist and adorn the skies. However, not all creation brought him joy, as he couldst predict all things. Empty was the creation, being as weightless and bright as Prabo himself. And Prabo did drift in the skies with naught but longing for the unknown. His desire was to but see the end of his land. Alas, his thought extended with no end, overwhelming him with the infinite space. Ne'er couldst he encounter anyone with the entirety of infinity, and scared by his loneliness, the silence, and the predictability of the skies, he began to weep. Torrential tears cascaded from those eyes, most divine, and poured they like waterfalls. When thousands of divine breaths swung the emptiness, the ocean shone upon Prabo's eyes.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot. At least the cat likes it.
Soothing loneliness. When Prabo saw his reflection upon the surface of the ocean, his heart did become pierced with despair, for now he was followed by his silent reflection, wherever he went, and his loneliness thus seemed ever more terrible. Prabo complained before his reflection, swaying the surface of the ocean with his breath, the eternal companion of his words, swaying thus like a mother would swing her crying child. Having confessed he all worries and hopes, Prabo, distressed, fell into a fitful slumber at last. Upon awakening, he did see, next to his reflection, the silhouette of another being. Try as he might, he could not see through the impenetrable surface of the water, that normally wouldst be so bright and as clear as crystal. Prabo ceased to be the only and complete as the matter of the skies divided. This new element was equal to him, but totally different, and thus mysterious. And then, Prabo drew closer to the surface of the water. The water of life. Prabo gazed upon the skin of the ocean, and he could neither see through it nor look away. Below his reflection in the water, all of a sudden, he did notice a being so fair and so full of kindness and compassion that she stole the divine breath from his chest. Prabo stood there, as if frozen, enchanted by this view. Thus, the water gained life, and Makash the Arcane and Merciful was born. And since they both came from the same emptiness, and there was no one else but them, the beings wished to draw near. But different in nature they were, and ne'er couldst unite, though as close as they were as two sides of a coin, separated by an endless horizon. They couldst ne'er touch. The birth of jealousy. Fertile and rich is love, and like ground for a new house, solid for foundation. It is like a bridge that joineth, and like a road that leadeth thou forward. But be it prone to avarice, does it not drag thou in like a bog and devour its own crops to grow them again and again? And both true and beautiful was love that Prabo and Makash bestowed upon each other. From a cloud of their breaths and waves emerged a sandy shore, golden, soft, and warm. And so they, as gods, descended on the golden earth to join in an embrace, and their divine bodies did burst with longing and fulfillment, fright and relief, joy and sadness, curiosity and bliss. The earth trembled, warm from their divine juices, and it did awaken from the touch of divine feet. But 'twas not the object of this desire nor affection, and earth understood it, and shook to its very core with jealousy. Thus did awaken Veles, inebriated with divine love, though 'twas not meant for him. His lips did run with desire, and the divine power of creation sparkled from his fingers. And this Prabo did see, as did Makash also. Veles' work. Though it be the wind that shapeth mountains, spreadeth sands, and in vales whispers, naught was dearer to earth than water, for it did embrace its shores, and did caress its rifts with a myriad of silvery fingers, then did soak through its cracks to reach the deepest and darkest of its caves. And so Veles did fall in love with Makash, and chose her alone to be the one to quench his thirst. and he couldst feel her, and her touch, and the strength of her divine energy. For she was the life, the mercy, and the patience. Veles drew water from a stream, and moistened the sands, red and heated from his divine love. From a clay thus made, he began to form plants and animals. When he liked their shape, he breathed life into them, using divine power, overheard from enchanted whispers carried by the wind.
Got the feeling we're gonna miss a couple of important entries now.
The owners of thunder. Prabo did become agitated and bewildered from all his woe, anger, and fear, and his power vibrated in the shivering air, and dark clouds did billow low in the sky, gliding o'er the earth and scaring each animal, one and all. A great storm did break out, that did crack with flashes of divine power and shed divine tears, and the winds did rage between the forests, and once again did stir waves and river currents. The sky did thunder, cursing, calling, despairing, and taking oaths. And then, from between all the lightning and thunder, from the great ferocity, bravery, and righteousness, Perun was born, and he was the divine avenger, and the enemy of all Prabo's enemies. The pillars of the skies and earth trembled, for Perun's power extended high o'er the clouds, and far down to solid ground. The animals did flee before him, and the sturdiest of trees did also bow down to him. Fiery was the Lord of Thunder, and ever sure of himself. Thus, since there were only 3 other gods in the world, Prabo of the skies, Makash of the water, and Veles of the earth, Perun turned his vengeful eye upon the Lord of the underworld, and hurled an accusation as if hurling the first bolt of lightning.
Again, now missing a lot.
The rise of Dabo. Seeing them multiply, Prabo did rejoice, for beings made in Makash and his image loved one another and walked the earth, beautiful, happy, and mightier than all else. Even happier he was, seeing curious and greedy humans spread across the world, for he did believe that with the help of man, the woman would find the gates to the underworld, where he could feel Makash's presence and his divine breath. Then, his joy, hope, and pride did shine up in the skies like a great torch of divine power, and the sun came into being, taking all of the light for itself. The sun was most beautiful, bright, and hot, and therefore the people did worship it more eagerly than the invisible wind that filled their lungs. But Prabo worried not, for the sun was his child, and was meant to serve the people, so they could continue to search for Makash. Full of divine power and fueled with human prayers, the sun awakened, and thus Dabo, the guardian of people and Prabo's steward, was born. The Golden Kingdom. Away from crisp air and rapid waters, Makash did wander the caves amongst dead and musty puddles. Veles did then appear, full of gloom, but also thirst, desire, and longing. The goddess was frightened, though she did not reveal it. The vestibules of his kingdom were uninviting, filled with meandering vermin. But as Veles did lead her onwards, the sights did change most drastically. Oh, how marvelous were his caverns! Rising ribs of mountains, filled with jewels and covered with gold, all glittering with power to dispel darkness and please the eye. Beauty was aplenty in Veles' kingdom, but lacking life, and Makash did feel sorry for him, as she did recognize his longing. When he looked at her with sadness and silence, he saw a miracle of life, but one that couldst fall apart should it ever be touched by him. He couldst only sculpt dead objects in the underworld, and whatever plants and animals he had made on the surface ventured no further than the vestibules of his realm.
Oh, missing a lot.
The divine heart. They did watch their radiant deity in both awe and elation, for beautiful was Dabo, and and satiating was his power, like a golden light that did come through the thicket of a forest. But then every one of them let out a great scream of terror, for Dabo did tear a half of his fiery heart out from within himself, and toss it upon the pile of wood before him. And when the pile did catch fire, he thus called it a bonfire. Then brightness and heat did commence, and strength did pour into the hearts of all humans. Praise be Dabo, who gifted humans with fire. The humans did rejoice, amazed, but the deity's gift 'twas not meant for play nor satisfying curiosity. He did lead the people to the marshlands, and start poking a stick into the moist soil, until he hit a spot as hard as bone, hidden beneath the tender flesh. And Dabo did order the humans to retrieve this bone of the earth from the soil. And he did call it iron.
Ooh.
And he did tell them to cast it into the fire, as it will become their weapon against the horrors. A weapon torn from the soil and forged in the flame.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if lore upon the horrors was hidden in all of these.
Conspiracy. Long had Veles watched fire, and did wonder how he couldst make a stand against it, and save his creation from the conflagration. For all the animals and plants hailed to humans now, who carried a flaming torch, and even the horrors did shudder at the sight of fire, reluctant to fight the heart of Dabo. No longer were humans but defenseless prey, since they now also armed themselves with iron claws. Thus did many of the horrors restrain their cravings for a hunt. There were but two things that fire couldst not conquer: the rock and the river, the heart of the earth and the blood of the water. And so, one night, when tired Makash did soundly sleep, Veles crept beneath the cover of darkness and stole away the blood that slowly drained from her body, which also drains from every woman's body, so that the flow of life couldst continue. The Prince of the Underworld. Makash's blood glimmered when Veles did enchant it in secret, for his power was stolen from the skies, which, before the beginning, was one with the water. And Veles did take the crystal clear blood of Makash and did pour it into the most perfect, most horrifying shape he did ever create. However, he did not desire to animate it with the power of the air, for a breath of the skies only fed fire and did make it stronger. Hence, Veles did require a different power. Just as Dabo tore a part from his fiery heart to save the humans, so did Veles tear a fragment from his very own in the name of all humans' demise. 'Twas a rock, the hardest and darkest of any in the world, one made with the most wicked of thoughts and the heaviest passion. 'Twas a source of power and will for Veles's most monstrous creation, one which did laugh at the fire, and was named Viper, a prince among the serpents and the horrors, and the enemy of humans.
Prefer this design of Shmi to what the game actually delivered.
The Burning Procession. Treacherous is the god and all traitors who worship him. Fire could not resist the temptation of Veles's promise and did surrender to his threats. And those who were greedy and without valor did join the scorching procession. How couldst any person who brands themselves so in the name of a mad god be sane? Is there valor in anyone who raids the other tribes? The fever did make them mad, but they did not deserve pity. Their god, Svarog, listened to the whispers of Veles and did swear to murder and rob anyone who would kneel before the fire and the earth, just to be protected from the horrors and the viper. Therefore, all evil turned against those who worship the true gods, and the minds of righteous men were being poisoned with madness. They shouted these words: "Woe to us! Woe to us! The fire grows, being fed by the sacrifices. We too should make them, to feed the hunger of our gods. Offerings! Offerings! Strangle to bring breath back to Prabo! Drown to restore strength to Makash! Strike with your fists in the name of Perun! and spill blood for Darbo, as he did tear out his own heart for us. Svarog's blasphemies. Lo, let the words of the worshippers of the fire priest testify to their madness. For these which I, Gaal, overheard when I did sneak to the vicinity of their Gord. He did say, what are gods, and what are men? Some are the creators of the worlds, whilst the others, their flock. So are the people the flocks of the gods, as men are gods to the animals? For do they not breed them for their own gain, and rule over them in life and in death? Yet, more powerful than animals are men. They know how to bargain with the gods, how to outwit them, and make them fear. For behold, the man did take hold of the flames, raise them from the stones, and kill it with water. 'Twas man who made fire a god, turned him against those who made men their flock, and made him join with those who gave the men game, plants, and springs of water. Here is man, carrying a flaming torch, using it to burn new paths, and to devour our enemies. Praise man! Praise the fire!
Praise the sun.
Fire's aliment. Terrible were the words of Svarog's priest, and his hatred did fill me with fear when I had listened to him so disguised amongst his most devoted followers. He did say, full of fear are the other tribes. They do bow to the old gods like prey bowing to their hunter. They bow to Prabo, who is translucent as the air and has abandoned the world, to distant Dabo, who disappears in the night when the prayers fall silent, to Velis, who lies in wait for the souls to feast on them. Only the ones who feed the fire and join it are without blemish. Here are the warriors, conquerors, and rulers who decide their own fate. Ours is the fire, the new god, and he is hot and generous. He gave us the bonfire, so we would not starve. He gave us the clay pots, so we would gather goods. He gave us the eternal light, so the night could not defeat us. Let the cowards hunt in the woods like beasts. Let them nibble the grass like goats. Let them keep pigs amongst their children, while we shall rule them, and make a living from their crops and halls. They shall build gourds for us, and their women shall bear children for us. The Lord of Night. I have listened like a calf covered in leaves amongst wolves that did catch a scent. And my fear was growing, for there was no mercy in any word of the priest. People fear everything. They fear Velis. They fear horrors. They fear the monstrosities. They fear darkness, and more. They fear hunger, cold, and death. There are even some who fear even their own shadow. As Svarog can exist with thanks to our worship of the fire, with thanks to the fear of the degraded tribes, so did arise the Lord of Night, Monster Whisperer, and General of Horrors. And his name is Kors. Kors, like the hoarse breath which he shall squeeze from your chest. He is young and cruel, and just as his companions, he hates people. He hides during the day when the sun is high, but in the time of night, when darkness comes, he does emerge in all his ghoulishness, and does rule as he pleases. Whosoe'er stands in his path shall not live to see the dawn of the sun. The Horror's Whisperer. In those days, I was like a field mouse that did prowl the grass beneath the watchful falcon's wings. And when the time did come to escape from the scorching gazes of Svarog's worshippers, as returned along my path, the words of the priest did come back to me like an echo. Weak are the gods of the cattle tribes, and weak are their worshippers. Their fear is bigger than their faith, and their moans louder than their prayers. And out of their fear and moans, Kors was born. When the sunshine did fall beneath the ground, Kors does steal the last beams, and wreathes a crown from them for himself. He does use its shine to lure all nightly creatures, with the horrors and monsters amongst them. And he does lead them against the men, to feed them with more dread, like it was the most sweet nectar. Beautiful and terrifying he is, as pale as death and as grim as night. He has two faces, like the moon can be full and new, and great is his charm. he does attract the souls to himself like moths, and does lead them to their downfall. Do not be fooled by his shine. This is the kind of god he is, made from the human's fear and mingling with the monsters. Goddess born. Makash was with child. There was new life growing within the body of the goddess of life, meaning that its power was therefore twice as strong. It was a miracle. The future is indeed unfathomable, and even gods are unable to predict it. After 49 days and 49 nights, on the brink of dawn and gloom, Makash gave birth to a true child of gods. The first and last goddess actually conceived by gods, instead of being drawn from all things. The goddess was much akin to Makash, endowed with her kindness, mysteriousness, and beauty. But she also inherited Velus's harshness, might, and composure. So Dolia was born, a fair goddess, the bringer of hope, the ruler of both worlds, the wardeness on the surface and in the underworld, Our Lady, the mother of whisperers, and the keeper of balance. Praise be to Dolia. Praise be to the daughter of gods. The appointment of whisperers. Dolia is fair. She is full of wisdom and might. Praise be to Dolia until the end of time, as there is no friend to the humans greater than her. Angered by the deeds of the gods, Dolia went to choose her best warriors. Having recognized her, they knelt by her feet and swore loyalty, and she put her hands to their heads. The minds of humankind, however, are unfathomable, and it was impossible to tell who was worthy of Dolia's teachings. Thus, she did not pour her power into them, and instead connected them with gods by a marvelous thread that resembled a root growing into fertile soil to drink its juices. They could henceforth draw the power from the gods, and those more zealous in their faith could achieve even more. To allow them to make use of this blessing, Dolia taught them the language of the gods, so that they could weave their new power into any shape they desired. And since their power was enormous, they took an oath to keep it secret, and always uttered their spells under their breath. This was why they were called whisperers. And we are their descendants. And they spoke Dolia's godly words into our ears. Praise be to our ancestors. Divine stigma. The whisperers were among all tribes, yet approaching one was not an easy task. Some of them lived in seclusion. Others glared around balefully and refused to let a single person near them, while the rest remained hidden. For our ancestors soon came to understand that whoever would display power would be swarmed with people like mosquitoes, and each of these intruders would only put their interests before those of others. Whisperers were not there for the humans, however, but to serve Lady Dolia. They were not there for the people's convenience, but to maintain the balance of the world. Then how was it possible to know a whisperer when you think you have found one? Obviously, not by whisperers. Without Dolia's blessing, coming either from Dolia herself or another whisperer, no man nor woman can understand or repeat incantations. So how can they be recognized? By looking for marks. When one receives the blessing, their skin is marked with a stain, as if painted with a blood-red ochre. The stain resembles eyes that are sharp yet fierce, half human, half beastly, which is just like whisperers themselves should be. Allies to no one.
Well, if they all dress like Lynx or Raven, then it should be pretty obvious who the Whisperers are.
Dabo's gifts. Dabo was the first to fulfill the promise to help. And, since he had offered a part of his heart to the humans in the past, which they made into a false deity, he needed to atone for his great mistake. Thus, he first cut off a lock of his divine hair to make a rope from it, and gave the powerful gift to Dolia. In his second gesture, He reached for the skin on his arm, cut out a whole piece, and gave it to Dolia as magical armor. Thirdly, he took his divine little finger and broke it off like a twig to give to Dolia as a powerful staff. Fourthly, he took hold of his eyelid and he plucked it off like a rose petal, giving it to Dolia as a hood that would protect her from everyone's eyes. Fifthly, he reached to...
That's a lot of gifts. Oh, and then it... Oh, that's more concise. Doomsday. Oh, it's a hell of a place to continue.
Doomsday. Veles forgave his daughter because he loved her dearly and knew she had chosen her path out of righteousness. Yet, he had no trust for humankind. He loathed and despised them because he had seen plenty of them stripped of their miraculous bodies when they stood before him as souls. Foul, wicked, and balancing between naivety and hatred. And so, Veles decided the time for Doomsday had come. But because his strength had left him, he needed other hands to do his work. However, Kors craved human fear like air, and Svarog could not glow without his followers. So, Veles went to the proudest of his creations, Viper, Prince of Snakes and General of Horrors, and was greeted with laughter because of his hunched and troubled appearance. But Veles was cunning and knew his own heart, a part of which he had given to Viper. So when he spoke, Viper listened, reflected, and agreed to the secret pact. Trepidation. Viper abandoned Kors and the cover of the night, and in the light of day, his appearance was truly horrific. His legs were like stone pillars, his body like solid rock, and his mouth like a bottomless cave. Whoever saw him fell dead at the very sight and parted with their soul, which was snatched by the Viper's jaws. The Snake Prince went to Svarog, and the god trembled before him because he lacked the power to defeat him. He knew that Viper no longer obeyed Veles, and no pacts could save him from Viper's gluttony, because the relentless king, Kors, cared only for beasts of night that kneeled before him. But Viper himself offered a pact. Svarog soon realized there had to be something the prince feared or needed, and could either not expect aid from Kors, or did not wish to confide his fears to him. Even if Svarog suspected the trap, he would not see through Veles's and Viper's cunning. Fall of the First Whisperer. And so, Svarog and Viper went to a Whisperer, and as they talked side by side, living fire and living rock, every creature trembled and wailed in terror. Only Dolia's servant dared to meet them, so he stood in their way with a whisper on his lips and a divine artifact in his hand. But the spells could not harm Viper, for Dolia's whispers could not harm the heart of Veles or the blood of Makosh. And since Viper did not trouble people or threaten the balance of the world, the Whisperer dared not use the artifact against him. If he did, he would break his oath to Dolia. And so, Viper snatched the artifact from his hand, swallowed it, and spoke in the human tongue. I am the creation of Veles and Makosh, the first among horrors and the prince of this world. Fall at my feet and perish, or follow me, live. And the Whisperer knew it to be true, and followed his new master. Betrayal. Svarog and Viper traveled from one town to another, followed by a treacherous retinue of converted Whisperers clad in monstrous masks. The foul procession burned houses and devoured souls, looking for Dolia's servants along the way. Wherever they found one, they always did the same thing. Their promises of power, might, and harnessing of death were beautiful. Their threats of carnage, devoured souls, and eternal enslavement were equally terrifying. While many feared the danger, many were tempted by Viper's tales, and so the Whisperers succumbed. Some out of greed and lust for power, others to save their settlements. Serving under a new master, the Whispers turned to hisses that resembled those of a serpent. Though some were brave and honorable enough to oppose the Snake Prince, each of them was turned to ash, along with everyone in their settlements. Misery. Having swallowed the artifact, Viper felt a sudden surge of power, but also a painful gnawing at his insides. When he spat it out in secret, he saw that it was made from a divine body and meant as a weapon against Velus's horrors. Wanting to seize every artifact, he ordered his group to push onward. One of the treacherous Whisperers, more cunning than the others, detached from the retinue and rushed to nearby settlements under the guise of a friendly messenger. When he finally found an artifact keeper and asked to see the relic, his request was denied. However, when the keeper saw the dreadful Viper approaching, he handed the divine weapon to the traitor. Having acquired the relic, a marvelous bow, the traitor aimed it at his retinue, striking all who had wronged him and sparing his allies. When the frightened keeper saw that Viper feasted on the souls and grew in power, he tried to retrieve the bow, but was also struck down by the traitor. Then, the blood of the righteous man spurted forth and broke the artifact's seal, casting a grim shroud of undying death over the eyes of all who were near. Death's arms. A dreadful day it was, as if the sun had suddenly gone out and night had fallen. A veil descended over the people's eyes, clouding their minds and binding their tongues. All who lived where the Whisperers lived died, but somehow also stayed alive. What a terrible punishment for breaking an oath to Dolia. An indescribable price for compromising the world's balance. They say Dolia is just and dearly loves humankind, but not more than she loves her father Velus's creation, with all its beasts and plants. To save it, she will not hesitate to sacrifice the lives of greedy men and women. All people were struck by the great curse as they stood. Their bodies died, but souls remained trapped inside, frantically flailing their limbs. Like moths to a flame, they circled the artifact, still in the Whisperer's hand. Like gray smoke, they drifted over the ground, scorched by frightening power. Seeing this, Svarog and Viper retreated, amazed by the artifact's strength. For had they come closer, they too could have been struck. Having lost many of his Whisperers, the Snake Prince knew it was no hoax, so they both left, leaving the cursed tribe at eternity's mercy.
It sounds like the place the valley where we fought against undead, but that wasn't a bow, unless Lynx had no idea how to use it.
Deliberations. Messengers carried the news quickly from one settlement to another. Soon, people learned of the cursed tribe, and the Whisperer's fame faded away like a leaf carried off by the wind. The people asked their chieftains and one another, "Why should we pay with our souls for the mistakes of a Whisperer? What will our fate be when Viper casts its shadow over us, and the flames of Svarog lick at our feet? Should we surrender at once and die in torment, or succumb to the curse's whim and let it transform us into mindless atrocities? And what if the Whisperers were to use this fear to claim rule? What if they made us do their bidding under the threat of using these artifacts? What if they're too foolish, insolent, and hungry for power? Or lacking in bravery, persistence, and cunning? How should we know whether the world is balanced, as Dolia wished, or whether the scales tip to one side?"
How do you know?
Exile. So came the day of the great choice, the weight of which is evidenced by a rarely written record of the chieftain's parley. Its most significant part can be translated as follows: dread, uncertainty, and two incorrect choices. Let the Whisperers stay and risk the curse's wrath, or command them to leave and lose protection from the horrors. Whichever path we take, an open mouth of foul death is all that awaits. However, since the ancients believed that after death their souls went to the gods, they did not want to be trapped in their dead bodies. So, With the help of brave men and women, they seized the Whisperer's artifacts and chased them away. But they did not know the secret incantations, so they decided to hide the items of power in the farthest corners of the world. From that point on, the Whisperers were forbidden to return to human settlements because you do not let disease-carrying rats into your home. And so they, Whisperers and servants of Dolia, dispersed, banished to eternal wandering, and crushed by the same fear that once called them into servitude. Wandering. Since then, there was no settlement where the Whisperers could set foot, because every newcomer was stripped of their rags and examined for secret signs of Dolia. Should their bodies reveal marks or skin paintings resembling wild gazes, alarms were raised and the wanderer was chased away. Whether it was a work of nature created in a mother's womb, or indeed a secret mark of the Whisperers, the person was damned, and only fear of a curse could save them from death. Still, many have fallen, cunningly attacked, struck from a distance, or tracked and slaughtered in their sleep. So the Whisperers wandered, forever silent and alone. As their bodies were stronger, their lives were longer, and time moved slowly for them. Their despair was also doubled, because the world withered before their eyes, and, untamed by their whispers and divine artifacts, foul powers grew in strength. Divine heroes. They walked together from the moment they discovered each other. When other exiles saw them, they too recognized who they were because their eyes were once again wild and filled with divine wisdom. The Whisperers roamed through forests and wastelands, traversed valleys and mountains, then crossed rivers and rifts. Bohan led them, as if led by Dolia herself, until a whole crowd of them had gathered. As they wandered, they battled both horrors and wicked men. They fought for neither the side of humankind or the horrors, but in the name of the world's balance. So whoever struck another out of greed or hatred had to be stopped. The Whisperers had been battered, damned, forgotten, scorned, abused, and abandoned, as if they had been drowned in mud and could not catch their breath. Eventually, they had pulled themselves up and away from failure's embrace, and once again became proud, free, just, and unforgiving, as divine heroes are, and shall be forever. Covenant. The actions of the Whisperers were noble, though they brought them neither fame nor allies. Birds circled the skies and flew away, only to come back again. Flowers pierced through the soil, then warily lowered their heads. The trees bore fruit, then lost their leaves, and snow melted, only to fall again. Time passed ruthlessly, and it was only the suffering that never stopped, nested as it was in human hearts like a worm in rotten meat. The Whisperers also grew old. Some passed away in silence, drained of strength, while others more suddenly, due to the claws of horrors. Though they had searched all around the world, they could not find any trace of the great artifacts. So they sat together, joined in a silent union of hearts, and called it the Covenant. They all swore oaths, renewing their vows their ancestors once made to Dolia, and bound by this pact, yet again, dispersed around the world to find their successors.
And finally,
the fall of the world. The tales of barbarians are full of bitterness, their eyes full of despair as they look upon invaders. What can a handful of brave men do against a horde blinded with madness? How can a sentenced man oppose fate's judgment? The efforts of the mythical Whisperers were in vain, and their sacrifice was no use. Plagues fell on humankind one after another. The horrors fell under the spell of Kors, and only a few remained loyal to Veles. The tribes plunged into endless wars, abandoned their faith in the old gods, and blamed them for all their misfortunes. In the eyes of the humans, Dolia was the most dreadful of all deities, because she turned them into wraiths, and trapped their souls so they could not flee to the boundless skies. The artifacts vanished from the face of the earth, expelled from settlements with the Whisperers, devoured by beasts, dragged into the mud, or otherwise hidden from human sight. So, the hope for miraculous salvation has died. The ages of worship, faith, tales, spells were all over. It was time for iron, arms, writings, and intrigue.
I guess it is a good page to end on at this point, because, well, it is more or less the starting point where the game, or it gives a good overall idea of how the world works now as the game starts. But, well, 3 more pages are still left in theory. How many do I have? Details?
Covenant.
Oh, that's
The action.
Nope.
The fall of the world. The tales of barbarians are full of bitterness. Their eyes full of despair as they look upon invaders. What can a handful of brave men do against a horde blinded with madness? How can a sentenced man oppose fate's judgment? The efforts of the mythical Whisperers were in vain, and their sacrifice was no use. Plagues fell on humankind one after another. The horrors fell under the spell of Kors, and only a few remained loyal to Veles. The tribes plunged into endless wars, abandoned their faith in the old gods, and blamed them for all their misfortunes. In the eyes of the humans, Dolia...
It's 82 pages, and I have 34, so not quite half of them. It took about 45 minutes, so well, it was just right in between what I expected it might. Forest spirits. Now this should be... Oh no, it's not.
Really him?
No, it's not.
Me, the prince of the underworld.
That's the one after the...
If so, I should be dead. Yet I'm still alive. Dolia's with me, blessing me with good...
What's the state of the game? I never met the horror in this one. It's the fish horror, I think. This is the scenario, yeah, with the floor leeches that crashed on me. That's too bad. That's too bad. As that likely means I'll have to... Should be warm welcome. I did not know that I could select the... That's great. That is great. Trials of the Wind is probably also a, well, easy-ish one to get the horror, as you can immediately attack it. It's probably just a matter of getting the right strategy going and the right amount of troops. It's gotta be a warm welcome. I'll take standard.
The wild folk used to live like wild animals, and although they can be violent, conquest was one of the many human things they despised. Nonetheless.
Landon. Subjects' bio, strength, weakness, experience levels, items, etc. Once you get a sense of you, manage. Yep, I know. Get 6 people. That's the people I had whilst I was playing the game. I remember these. And Landon and Slatko made it all the way into the last mission. Don't really need you. I need someone else who's good at cutting. He can't cut at all, but well, it's gonna be good enough. Just.
My lord, the wild folk. Enemy at the gates.
Oh no. Yeah, okay. I don't need the tutorials game. Attack! They should die easily if they don't kill Wisbora.
Dear God. Sire, that doesn't... Of course.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I should have clicked the button. The button. Breached. You know, you could all just rebuild it, couldn't you? Repair the factory. Get to work, Landon. Clearable. Clear some rubble. You need reeds. Maybe we deal with the rubble? I mean, you're supposed to... They're like, yeah, I don't know what to do. We need to go harvest. Or there's a... Well, there is a scout's tower. Oops. It's like, which mission is this? Trying to...
Please designate an assignment to our brother.
What is he? Exploring... Guess he has social anxiety because he's no good at... I'll get food. What can I build? Could build a hunter's den. Axe pit and archery range. Let's get set up for the future first.
Our defenses are up.
Oh, nope, that's some mixed messages to the game. Can I place it over here? No, these rocks are indestructible. Build that. Wait, I'm building an axe pit. Children are on the way. Additional gates, carvings. Would you like A nice spider. Once you come in. Sure, people will love it. Once he deposits the food. Gonna be a hunter now. Go back to what you were doing. People are mildly distressed. Barley is too expensive. Just missing the wood for the axe pit, so... That's not enough though. Thanks, London. Shouldn't have built... Shouldn't have built that. What's this? Oh, that's a fishing shack. Why would we care about the fishing shack for now? Let's try to just be quick about this in general, I'd say. Raids. And maybe uncover some stuff outside of the... side of oh, that's a merchant. Oh, I thought you were a guy who wanted food. Gold's good. Gold's good. Marines and general helplessness. Oh, that's not. That's where he came from. Some extra food. Is there? No, there is no path at all. None whatsoever. Let's have a look at this place real quick. Reads. It's whispering. What is Mr. What's the rock pile again? Still something else. Well, where is it? Game's like, yeah. Come on, get me. Am I blind? Doesn't seem like there's... It's not showing up as interactable. military structures. Give me that axe pit. General plan is going to be, or ideally will be, to come in with ideally 9 military units. He's gonna graduate.
That's good enough. My people.
Is not really good enough, but the guy's an idiot. We do need a meadery. So promising. So yes. Oh, that's perfect. Ish. We won't have any spells in this particular map. On this particular map. Oh, he did not decide to help at all with the construction. So he needs a drink. At the very least, he'll be better off if he had one. In the meantime, I'll do some more exploring. Should be fine. Say as he gets mauled. Here we go. Cleave him. Wood. Additional wood. Gold. Additional exploring XP. Let's quickly heal up and head further into the darkness. Let's see how things will turn out. Too much food, oh no. More game to hunt, that's good, that's great, that's wonderful. Lashy, food production. Oh. Too much. No, that's the. That's even more food, I take it. Yeah. It's a girl. Just not really too concerned with naming her. Get him. Ooh, that's that. I need to run away with. Get the plant.
We've run out of storage space for our food. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Come on, get the food. It's not like we even need it that badly. What's making all the ruckus? Come on. Got that drink, you need it. You need it pretty darn badly. Okay, what's... Oh, it's rocks on the other side of the shack. More food, I take it. Yeah. I need the gold to pay for all wages. Mm-hmm. Oh. It's just pretending to be knocked down. He goes for swift revenge against the wolves. Poor wolfies. Oh. Yet more wood. Anything interesting? Not really. Oh, it's the yeah. Ist meat. Let's get this uncovered whilst we're at it. Turn home. I think I'll need the barley, yeah. Yep. Ah. Another one of these pointless trophies for having or finishing a mission. Not sure if it's solely the No, what are you doing? What are you doing? We do also want one of these for the future. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Finish a mission or a campaign mission. Not quite sure if it's only in custom or in campaign. Without having a child, without assigning a task to a child. Which I haven't gotten yet, because having them construct stuff apparently counts for that. They have these two. There isn't that much that needs building on this particular map. This does not work. This should work. Building a gate and having a fishing shack should be fine. Because forages, well, forages are kinda... I can't say I see a point in having them. After a while. Next up is going to make our way to the cartographer. And once all that is done, we're basically left to deal with the horror. So question is how much stuff, or if maybe a Chronicle page or so, is hidden all the way out here. So you're done building all that, that's great. Dash, great. Because you gonna be a fisher person now. Why is he still... oh, here. Why is he not back? Where is he? Why are you still foraging? I mean, you could take the quick route, but nah. Guess that's the more delicious place. Has the more delicious fish, eh? Well, fine by me. Get the plot advanced a little. Sadly, that guy is dead. Ample amounts of health. It's just a load of mushrooms they left behind. Is this pathway, or is this just... Oh, not really. Nope. That's the teacher. Well, that's a live one. So you do want to save her. Or him. Oh. Fence is broken. That's fine. No? Okay. Lannon's having a moment. Have a drink. Shouldn't... Oh. She'll grow up soon. So it might be worth taking the moment to send her out as an archer, as reinforcements. Yeah, Slatko has done very little. He's standing out in the woods, eating red herbs. Clearly, I must be loitering. Come on, Mira. You can do it. You'll grow up any minute. There you go. Oh, don't tell me you can't fight. Brave versus bloodworms. Metabolism. Poison lasts long. Well, that's unfortunate, but
A new life is welcome.
it's another girl. Welcome to the team. Knowledge in exchange for gold, he does cutting. That's great. That's great and all. Oh. What's that? Food. Not really need it, but we'll take it. Get him! Oh, that's a bad way to go about it. Let's get the guy who We'll have to work on the formation, guys. That won't do.
We've run out of storage space for our food. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Well, luckily found someone to eat it all. Help us eat it all. We are somewhat hurt.
Our sister is in danger.
We should now have enough warriors to be just tearing through all the wildlife. This particular mission can throw our way. The boats. Come on. Not the quickest on the uptake. You don't tell them. So anyone who wants to step into a trap, I'm sure you want to. Wolf tooth necklace. Yeah, he's dead.
Sire, we have found the cartographer's notes in his hut.
Great.
Does it say where to cross the river? Follow?
Worst part is the little guy is back. That's the worst part about all of this. Now, more importantly, loads of money. Get the wolf. Medium wolf. Come on, cleave him. There you go. Now, it's very possible that our hunter might go for an extended walk, which, speaking of, well, people going for extended walks, need to keep at least a little bit of an eye on their sanity. That's a lot of food. Now, as long as these people keep at least somewhat busy, their sanity should be fine. They do have a scout, so they have light, and killing enemies restores sanity. Also loads of yellow herbage. Get him! Just need to keep an eye on our scout's HP. Oh, that has not been meddled with. 25 gold. What's in the chest? An excellent bag. Some gold. Yourself some extra sanity. Anybody here? It's just a really loud place out in the woods. So that's the way back towards the north. The north. Yeah, there's the river crossing towards the horror. Pretty sure. Now, whilst I'm here, I'd like to do a lot of exploring in all the areas I wasn't before. It does feel like the game where this there's all kinds of stuff hidden in the little nooks and crannies. gold. That'll keep the army going. Spider eggs. I mean, you'd think he could have dealt with that differently, but decided not to. You get back to... So, you need to go cutting, you need to go fishing, well... Hey, Space Cowboy. Well, thank you very much for the views. Question is, what do I want? Do I want axe or archery for later on? Probably ranged support. Doubling up on that. Likely going to be overkill. As it was fairly close. Oh, I'm great, thanks. How are you? Having a good week so far. I do like it for what it is. Especially of course he had to step into the trap instead of going around it. Oh, spiders. I really like it for what it is and how it presents itself. Just the atmosphere, especially in the beginning part of a level when the map is still mostly shrouded by darkness and the fog of war. It's as I can continue the game, as it gets a little more buggy down the road, which, well, I guess isn't too unheard of. I start complaining a bit more, but in general it's a really nice take on the more dark-ish settlement build, I'd say. Oh, heat's always rough. Personally, don't like it at all. It's been very hot in Germany from time to time this summer. I'm glad that's over for now. Well, without spoiling the ending, it does look like there's a good chance there's gonna be more content in some shape or form. Oh, is that just come on, guys. They just had to step into the trap. Oh, is that? It doesn't. Nope, that's not a live one. Too bad. Mira, helping out anytime soon? What's with you? Why are you so? Why is she so slow? Oh, now she's running. Anything nice? Fresh bread. Oh, I guess that counts as a rarity in this dark world. Anything interesting over here? Oh, there's a poison remedy. No, that's. Oh yeah, that is the edge of the map. No way of getting along or over to the other side. Yep. Any of these places. So we might just be circling into the horror's lair. What to say? Someone stepped on a trap. Charge! Charge or be charged. Totem. Hilf. Well. Hopefully this is a smallish island. Horror should be around here somewhere. Get him. Oh, that's a live person. Starts snowing. Nice. The group grows. Oh yeah, that's the sound of gazes? I believe they're called. Oh, what's in the chest? Shan't leave without knowing what's in the chest. And you should be getting back to hunting. Not that important right about now, but you do what you have to do. She's fine. Well, most of them are fine at this point. Let's try to uncover all of this, maybe. Charge! Oh yeah, that. Poor piggies. Poor piggies. I might as well head over to the center part. Get couple. Probably more worms. Oh, nice. That's gonna save me a load of exploring. Piggies. Spooders. More piggies. And a crossing. Going by that, we might as well go around. Charge! Now, what's the... Well, I probably need to go around. Oh yeah, that's the cartographer's house. Let's get an idea what's up in the darkness over here. Food storage is exhausted again. She needs to have a drink. Meanwhile, let's have her become an archer as well. She should be fine if I just send her. Shouldn't be anything in between. Unless... shortest roads along this little pathway. And there we are. Oh, the group has met up. Just as we trigger all the piggies. Some herbage. Now I'm somewhat doubtful to find anything in this early part that I missed last time. It's another girl. Loads of girls. Don't step onto the deer carcass, that'll only cause us trouble. I don't know if I've been all the way to the back end of this little peninsula.
Our sister was wounded.
That I don't recall. I wouldn't be too surprised if there's a...
Our sister is being attacked.
Is she really now? I couldn't tell. Quickly move on.
Our brother has been idle for some time now.
Who? Alvin? The boy? No, the girl we just got... No, brother? I do hope they're not talking about the guys I'm sending out up here. Like that, that's too far. Can't venture that far. Silence the rocks. Take the money. Extra wood. Need to watch out for my... As long as it's spiders, we're fine. Attack! How is there only one pig left in this clearing? Skill exploring. Someone else? Oh no, that's money, I guess? What else do we have here? That's more monster sounds, more monster noises. We are inevitably approaching the horror's lair. Well, it's more like spider sounds, but... It's gonna work out to be about the same. Oh, there's... That is a person. I do enjoy me an extra axe person. Whose shrine? Good luck. Ooh, fighting. Fair enough. So that's the horror's lair. Huh? Classic reaction. Huh? You have a drink. Oh, you're far away from home. But that is exactly what I saw coming. That one of them would venture out all the way to a no man's land. Well, is this enough to... You know, you could help with building that. There's also a good chance that at some point I missed one of the scrolls that's just lying out on the floor. Then again, was it in the next map? There's one map where the game explicitly tells you that these scrolls are around. I need to deal with him first. Go have a drink. Yep. Gonna have more people move in now. Which should be fine. And there we go. Horror! Oh, well.
You! Don't just stand there! Help me!
Oh yeah, I forgot about links. Why across?
This one is mine.
We'll get you for this!
Will you? Squelch.
You saved me.
Well,
Those savages.
They attacked our go.
I am not
I am.
Boris
I'm Bogdan.
Davo.
Watch your time.
Hold on.
But sir,
You. That.
Are you sure?
Of course we.
Well, Bill, I can take.
oh yeah, build a temple. Wouldn't mind a temple. Get them! Oh, another cache. Anything nice? I wanted an item. Don't need food. Don't step on an exploding deer. Oh, that's another one. Excellent spear. Oh. Sign a subject to a temple. Mm-hmm. Might as well. Pray.
Sire, I'm glad that we found time to praise the true gods.
Woo!
But we need to proceed with our plan. The emissary is getting very anxious.
Well, he's a bit of a, you know. Stop it. You need to have a drank. I don't. Who of the two will go pray? You'll go pray. Well, fate's decided then. Back to work. Back to work you go. Sap site. Plus 50% damage if it's raining. Darvin. Oh, it, whatever. Has a fairly low HP pool, I believe. At least not a full one. Likely because she's already, or has already, had to deal with invaders. Possibly 6 archers. You know, might as well pull the trigger, I think. Get these people all into archery. Then we'll see. She deals a lot of AoE damage. One of my I would say less important gripes for the way how I play the game at the very least is no, don't do that. Is that the lovely. Oh, they should. Yeah, I should be able to easily deal with them. Just a bit unfortunate they spawned on us. Yeah, one of the fairly few gripes I've had is the game tends to they tend to clump up very seriously. Some serious clumpage. Is happening. when they attack stuff. In a game like Northgard, which isn't too dissimilar combat-wise, aside from, well, general, very different focus points. It's not easy to spread out your troops if you're fighting against larger enemies as well, but at least they stay somewhat dispersed. How did they manage to avoid that? Usually they're all over the dead deer corpses, and they masterfully avoided that one. Now watch them. Watch my oh, no. No! Save the guy. No? Hey, hey, hey. Attack! That's a lot of little monkey creatures. Monster monkey. Monster monkey. How far up does this let me travel? I mean, there is the oh. Oh, it's a holy place. Nice. So you can just regen your sanity. Someone did step on the dead. Dried lizard. Yum yum lizard. Why is it always my scout? Who wants to... These boots are made for stepping onto that deer carcasses. Get him! These ones as well. Oh, just... No! Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Oh? Did I successfully manage to outmaneuver the horror? Kinda. Darn it. I'd hoped it was a Chronicle page. So yeah, there is only the horror. So stop growling on me. Let's uncover. Let's uncover the dreadful thing. Meanwhile, move south. And uncover everything else as well. And then it's then it's time for fight, flight, or survive. When well, let's quickly save it. Game consistently locks up, sadly, on the keyboard. Say hello. She doesn't wanna. Oh.
Do you even know what's ahead of us?
A river crossing?
Yes. Which is also a horror's lair.
Sacrifice? We will wipe this monster from the face of the earth.
That is the plan,
Killing
hopefully.
a horror is not an easy task, sire. No one has attempted such a feat in years. We would need a great deal of experienced warriors to have a fighting chance.
It's much more than a monster. It's a sentient demon, conjured from the most vile souls that Velis could stitch together in the underworld. My magic has no effect on it.
Or try a different path.
I don't want to hear about a different route. We'll follow the plan and give this creature whatever it...
Like, game, give me a moment. We need to... Oh, it's starting again.
The horror calls for a sacrifice.
Yes, I know, game. I mean, how much time do I have? Probably a bit. Not the easiest to select them without tapping through the menu bit by bit each time. Spreading them out would be ideal, but I have the feeling they'll just try to hit it from the front all the same. So, no matter what, this is going to be a Zerg rush. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, yep. All that work. Yes. Yeah, it has not even half its HP. I mean, you could be doing with staying a bit away. Oh well. either overkill or just enough. That's a spell. Come on. Oh, she is going down. Shit. Squelch.
Dear gods.
Who could have done this?
So many lives lost.
What is that?
Help me.
Get ready to fight.
It left.
What's happening here?
I don't understand it either. But we should leave immediately. He may return at any time.
I agree with the witch, sire. Let's hide in the woods and plan our next move carefully.
A little anticlimactic. If I just let this proceed.
Was that really him? Jmi, the prince of the underworld? If so, I should be dead. Yet
Come
I'm
on.
still alive.
Yeah, thanks for the
Don't...
intel links, but it's just yeah. It was a little bit of both. Both complete overkill and just enough. But I'd hoped you'd get at least a Chronicle page from out of that. Even if it is just standard difficulty. Huh. Question now is if we it's gonna yell at me
Praise the
or
true
yell at us.
gods.
Jesus.
Those who remember may be blessed. For only memory and faith in the true gods canst save us from heinous usurpers. Be thou aware of temptations and avoid curses.
Yeah, just checking on the missing pages. So, that's too bad. Escape, facing death. Trials of the Wind is the other one.
Eternal darkness and a winter that seemed to have no end. It's a miracle we survived this. Many have been lost, though leaving us all in grief. Their sacrifice must not have been in vain. Now spring has come, and the paths are open. We have to go.
It's probably why there is such a large amount of warriors to take along. $11 from 11. 2 warriors, 100. Oh, yeah. 2 spear people, hunters. Probably better off having yet another spear. A scout, a little bit of ranged support, loads of axes. Don't necessarily need this. Incantations, all incantations are available. It's a little bit concerning, but here's the dude. Now how bad can this be? I mean, okay. Incantations apparently don't work. What about speed of your subject's attacks? Oh, that's the wrong person. Are you going to attack anytime soon? Person is down. What else do we have? Restore? Does restore work on someone like? No. Oh, hey. Killing horrors, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Our brother has perished.
Wooden talisman, yeah. Not... You'd think that you'd at least get a Chronicle page. Of course, there's always the chance that killing other horrors
Veles has taken the soul of my brother.
might give one Fern and Darwin are the two that are probably easiest both to reach and just in general, considering she starts with it starts with not even half HP. It's also just a chance that it might happen on the higher difficulties. From a lore point, I can understand that the game does not want you to kill the horrors, if they are essentially a means to balance nature and humanity. But there'd be more reason to play it again if there was even just a slight reward, like a Chronicle page attached to them. Well, too bad. Now, I did want to have a look at the custom scenarios as well. Permadeath standard. And I did want to try the Hold Your Ground scenario, as that is the one you have to pay for. Number of waves. SML, XL, XS, nah. I'll take starting season summer. Don't care too much. Go with moderate. Side quest frequency rare is fine. Starting group size. Biome random. Yep. Let's go with random. Moderate, few, sparse, boulder, sparse, yep. I'll just leave it as is. Horror, Aitwa, Adav, Rosalka. Oh, I don't remember which one this was. Take random. I have more than enough raids. Moderate, small, moderate, small. Resource on level. Ugh. Well, let's just go for it. Don't necessarily need all these hunters. Is there... I'd like a scout, I'd like a woodcutter and someone for reeds immediately. What you good at? Food production in general, so that... Oh, no, I do not want to read... Okay. Sorry, game. Didn't mean to confuse you. Seems about right. I want the scout to go with that. I'll level 4 in fighting, level 4 in fighting and food production. Fighting and trading. I'll take you. Good at cutting. Yeah, fine, you can come along. Also has food production. Well, see how this shakes out. No one knows what wicked things lurk beyond the veil of darkness. Yet hour by hour, day by day, we feel them getting closer. We must prepare ourselves and brace for the coming onslaught. May we all have the fortitude to survive what is to come. Build the Gord. That's no good. Oh yeah. Well, at least we can build the Gord. Let's try not to repeat the issues I had with my Gord extensions before, maybe. Oh. This feels like a place I could try to expand into slightly. Let's try to rein this part in a little bit. Keep the main gate. In that direction. Looks weird enough. Well. 15 minutes for the first wave. Fair enough. Built that lumber mill.
Our brother awaits your command, son.
Get to work. And you would... Oh, you're decent at cutting, so get to cutting.
Our brother hasn't done much lately.
Oh, it didn't select the scout. Having a scout would have been great. Well,
Our brother needs a task.
Come on, move. Six wood, so much for food. For food. Oh, they weren't kidding on the below everything. Part 6, 5 iron, 8 food. Cleave harder. And he would have even won that. Jeez. We do need a. Well, apparently we need a fishing shack. At least we have fish, potentially. I'll get to fishing, boys. Just a little bit hungry. And out of money. Get that fish. I do want the Balia. There's a good amount of game around currently. How? Oh, is it? It is actually a square map. Good to know. Not much to explore out there. Come on, bring in the fish. You need to take a bath. Oh, you have so much fish. Quite sure what I selected in the end. No, it was an axe pit. Come on. Here comes the fish. As things are going, I have to need to build all of these before people start rioting and leaving outright. Easy way to ease that a little would be to build a firefly immediately outdoors. Just a little bit more wood, please. Or change the tension amount. It's gonna help a lot, but he'll have to go and drink. Anyways, she should now be... Yeah, she is gaining sanity. Because she's next to a light source. So that'll help a decent amount. Narrowed vision. Less angle attack. Oh, that's great. 5. What else do I need? Aside from everything. Scout would be helpful, but at this point it's not the priority. Spear hole would be good. I like me my trading post. Get the feeling we're gonna need the burial grounds. Get back to cutting. And we'll see how badly this goes. Yep, still gaining. Still gaining sanity. Probably right on the edge. Yeah, he's struggling. Loves winter, hates summer. Can relate. Pray a bit. Five more minutes. I'd like to go immediately to spears, but surely I'll have to make do with archers for the time being. Built that. What's his deal? Oh, he's still not over the fact that he's not perfectly healthy. Oh yeah, he has. Well, we don't have any money, that's his problem. soon as this can changes with the trading post. Which, well. Oh, fine. Go have another bath. Well, at least they're very committed to that job. Have a drink as well. So yeah, well, they're gonna have enough reeds for the trading post in a moment. Which, well, won't exactly help with the defense of the Gord. It's a bit concerning that they switched pawns, but it is what it is. Probably should build one of these over here as well, in that case. Is that gonna be priority? Who of you is a decent fighter as well? 2, 3. Fighting all the fish. Why is he a good food production? Production 2. Didn't take my call to arms very seriously. Nope, nope, nope. Just barely too early. Could you move any slower? Honestly. Goal to become an axe wielder. Yep. That is true. Well, at this point, oh, what's going on?
We are being offered an unusual bargain.
Ooh. Well, maybe it works out. Upgrade to lumber mill. That's not the most important thing in the world, but it is something. Right now, at least. Wave attack.
Our brother's sanity is plummeted.
Whose? I mean, yeah, a little bit of everyone's, but... who's the best trader? 4, 4, 5.
Hasn't done much.
Sadly, it's the guy holding the axe.
They're destroying our Gord.
Defend the Gord! Except for you.
Our sister is in danger.
Be a merchant. Want to switch in tone. So... and get back to wood cutting. You as well.
Our brother's hands are idle.
10 minutes. She's doing well. Gonna soon have a child in the Gord. He was upgrading this was expensive, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, and I need more Gord strength. And that is fairly easily added, but well, we do need a. We could do with a warehouse. Sadly, it doesn't really fit anywhere. Oh. Nope. And a spear hole. Well, probably want a spear hole in here. In that case. Alternatively, a hunter for an alternate food source. But at that point, I could probably. Where is it? 400. Also extend the palisade in this direction and make get the hunter over here. Yeah, that might be a way to go about it. Just don't mess with the main entranceway. Game won't be able to cope. It's gonna be bad enough. Someone needs to build this. And I should also, once I have the wood, build an additional gate between these areas. Should be another good extension for the Gord. Again, as long as the The main gate is untouched. Just considering how messing with the gate worked out the last couple of times. As in, not at all. $150. Gonna be a child in the Gord soon as well. We annexed some clay.
A new life is welcomed into the
It's a boy. There's also clay outside. Just build that, please. Mining experience, cutting experience. Yes, it is. Well, let's find out how hard this will escalate in 3 minutes.
Please designate an assignment to our brother.
I'll go pray. It's 200. It's gonna take a bit. Five to 1. 10 to 1. Jeez. We have food to spare for now. Take off. Sanity is doing alright. The people outside of the Gord are somewhat troubled, you might say, but they are doing fine, all in all. Very good at producing food, also decent at trading. A couple of these professions are kinda whack. Have I reached the point? I don't need 2 woodcutters. Oh, that would have been nice, but ambitious. It's gonna delay the indoor clay. Which I wouldn't mind keeping. Fighting. Oh yeah, that was the fish people, who were decent at fighting. Come on, come on. Only for the time being. You'll be switched back as soon as the wave is over. Oh, I didn't tell you to go back to work. Come on. Where is the incoming?
Our sister, reach your commands. Our sister's hand is light.
Now, how bad is it going to be? That's the big question.
Our brother has been idle for some time now.
It's bears.
One of our buildings is being attacked.
It's medium bears.
A foe is attacking our structure.
Oh, that could have been much worse. So for medium, or bears in general haven't been that bad. So, come on. Back to work you go. Now you try and be a hunter. You're the fish guy.
Our brother awaits your commands.
All the dropped resources around. So wasteful, these Gord people. That's a painful deal, but I mean, it's one way of dealing with it, of course. Should be able, come on. Maybe. Please don't delete both of them. Oh, I left both of the clay deposits intact. All I could have hoped for. indoor clay. Will hopefully expedite things a little bit. Not great at mining. How's the other? Oh, she's gonna be great at this. No. You'll work the clay. You'll work the wood. Why are you so confused? Game, please. Oh. She had a long, hard think about what to do.
To consider.
Like, do we have to?
Has an issue they need help with.
Daglon seeks an animal servitor to guide him. Carve a sculpture that resembles a dangerous beast you've spotted to help Daglon find inspiration and personal growth. Build a bear carving. I mean, I guess. Ah, he wants the one thing that our Gord can't make just yet. Great. Well, she's stocking up on clay. Well, quickly build that. No, how much? The trader's gonna be fairly stationary. Build me a shrine. Why couldn't he want something more manageable? Oh yeah, I can still. Oh yeah, I can fit that in just about. 2 minutes.
A new life has been
Another boy, and he came from the shrine. You be an archer. We're missing a singular clay to upgrade. Stop. Misclicked. Come on. Upgrade that. Gonna need gold from somewhere to fill the military.
The settlement's growth has significantly increased.
Great. I love to hear it. You maybe not hang around with the soldiers. Assist the guy. Yeah, even if the voice lines are going to get annoying. Now you unfortunately need to get a drink. Yeah, you do need to get a drink. That's too bad. Might wanna come into the Gord. Level 2 fighting. Oh, that humming and hawing is... Yeah. It's just a little annoying. Oh. Might as well. Oh, you could even go into spear mode. Oh, what you got?
Something bad has happened.
Terrible hot. The summer people very much affected by the sun's heat. Due to neglect and the heat, some of our supplies have probably spoiled. Huh. Minus 50 food. Now that's not too bad. Minus 50 isn't much of an issue, if at all. Oh, what you got?
Our structures are being devastated.
Oh, cursed warrior. Now that's
Weapons at the ready.
that's kind of rough. Oh, why is... That's quite the increase.
Our brother has been knocked out.
That's quite the increase in difficulty.
They're destroying our Gord.
Well, that's gonna end badly.
Our brother has been critically wounded.
Like anybody else? Wanna...
Our brother needs help. Our brother needs help.
Ah, that's a sudden end.
Our structures are being devastated. Our sisters have been critically injured.
The bears did feel very weak compared to this. Oh, the poor child. Hmm. Sure, he doesn't care about the bear statue anymore. But damn, that was quite a steep rise in difficulty. From 3 medium bears to 6 cursed warriors. I mean, well, the cursed warriors themselves are fairly tanky, and that's not the issue at play. It's the mages. So far, everything that deals AoE damage feels pretty rough in the game. And it just feels like a global constant. I want to say I want to give it another go, but well, I'll be able to. Well, if I die at wave 3 again, then it's gonna be the exact same. Oh, is this the exact same map? Sure looks like it. Altenburg. Well, I doubt Altenburg started off as a Gord, but I guess. Oh. Doesn't make sense to change much, I think. Probably should have restarted from the menu and picked different. Oh no, it is different random people, isn't it? Who do we have? Cuttings. Well, nobody's really in it for being a woodchuck. A woodchuck. Oh, just anybody. We need people to gather resources. Hardly gonna be anything in these rocks. Oh, you don't say, game. Why so? Oh, what's this? Mining experience plus 70. Clearly what I need right now. So it is different, but not. More clay. And more rock. Snack. A large one at that. That's some clutch tanking. Not necessarily all that I needed, but all that I got. Had the Fisher hut built.
Our people are starving.
Yep. Yes, they are. A hunter's a miner. What's with all these random professions?
We ran out of gold. We cannot afford to maintain our military.
It's like you don't say. Come on. I only need people doing stuff for now. Come on, where's the reed? $25 reed. So they are regenning on their own. On the one hand, it feels bad doing this. On the other, it will keep them on the sane side for longer. First wave is going to be rough, likely no matter. Oh well, rough. Was what, 4 or 5 wildlings last time? I'm curious to see if the content of the waves are randomized, and if that is the case, what is going to be the equivalent in the eyes of the game to 4 wildlings, 4 or 5. Same goes for the 3 bears. I mean,
Our sister has been idle for some time now.
yeah, she's waiting on the reed to build a building. Whilst there is no... We aren't able to get more warriors right now. We do still want it for the added Gord strength. All in all, same goes for most other things. Come on, people. Just not great at cutting. Oh, there's boxes. Good. A load of money. For clay is kinda pointless. Another pile of money. Oh yeah, let's dig in that grave. It's a knife. Green herb. Herbage. Oh, there's one clay deposit. That's the two clay deposits. So geography seems to be the same. Basically down to a T. I mean, this is also all the same. Also, a ways away. Don't know why the large stone column needs reed, but I guess it's to make simple rope. Also requires level 3. Do I want to skip the meadery? Liking the idea of trying to annex these two clay spots into the Gord again. It's plus 40, that's... It's plus 100. Wait, I should wait for the temple, more likely. Probably better return on investment. Like, there's no trees left in the Gord, Please, game. At this point, don't think I need her as a scout anymore. Well, she's level 5 trader. Well, I know what you're gonna do once you get the trading post. shouldn't matter. They are doing great sanity-wise, thanks to that one light. Yeah, these aren't... Oh, you'll come to like these wooden walls, Buster. Or else. Yeah, she's bored out of her mind. Might as well start. Oh,
By the grace of the God,
it's a boy.
child is born.
You start praying. By the gods, we'll need it. Sight. Focus and haste. Where's the apparition? Probably could have used apparition to divert the undead's attention, but I doubt that would have actually saved me. I will have to invest in another firefly once the fishing community moves down south, or further south. This pond empty. Now watch them do something else entirely and go up to one in the north, just to spite me. You built that, and then we'll be fine. Or rather, you'll be fine. I'd like you be an axe wielder. And that should hopefully be plenty to fight against the incoming wildlings.
There's a new decision.
Well, last time it worked out. Let's see. Damage to fishing shack. Incredible. Love it.
Our brother's sanity is plummeting.
Oh, please. Four seconds worth of prayer. Oh, what?
Someone has harmed our brother.
Red Horde? That's a little more dangerous.
An enemy has attacked our brother.
I mean, do you mind, people? Or at this point, it's probably safer to just call for general retreat, regroup. Why do you dislike going for the archers so much?
Our brother is in danger. Our brother needs help.
Oh, pick him up.
Our sister has been critically wounded.
Help her, Jesus. What you got? Side range. Blur's fine. Come on. Game's wasting my time. Now, will you please help her up?
Our sister's sanity is plummeting.
Is it now? Why is nobody helping him? Come on, people. People. Game. Oh, she's poisoned. She's likely going to die. What's his deal? Movement speed. Affliction Blight. How was this such a... How was this so much worse than the last time? Or are you gonna... This is gonna be what's... you could call a niggling injury. Come on. Afflictions, blank. Well, this basically spells doom for this Gord. You need to... a blight. Quickly, her disease may be lethal. Well... it's hard to tell if there's anything we can't really do. Well, you, minus still. Don't know, yep. Wandering teacher, that's interesting, but I might as well take you for a look around in that case. Does not want to eat. I'm not even here. Yep, there she goes. Oh no, you're the... No, who? Who of you was the high-level trader? You were. Oh, lucky you. Oh, what happened now? Anguish. Oh yeah, he has had a moment, sanity-wise. Oh, fine. Elgin, yes, it is going wrong. Quite spectacularly so. And in such a more dramatic fashion as the first attempt. Wow. And then he ran.
He couldn't stand the pressure. Ran away.
Oh, he's out of here. It's probably well, the best thing he could do at this point. Nope. Oh, sorry, young Renfred. And he's just not able to move quickly anymore. So he actually needs a more stationary occupation as well than being in charge of collecting food. Well, yeah. In hindsight, I should have done, or should have approached this like the first attempt and probably gathered everyone inside the Gord before the timer ran its course. Of course, don't really know of the
A new light has been brought into the world.
Wildlings and Red Horde warriors are similar enough to blend in my mind together. Not sure if they were the same type of wave or not. Felt harder,
Our brother needs a task.
but that just might be because everything took a turn for the worse. Wave attack in 52 seconds. Well, if they... Well, he did kind of count on that timer last time, so... I have less people to defend the Gord now. Maybe not open the doors for all attackers just yet. Do I... Oh, 300 wood. That's 3 bears again. Get him.
One of our buildings is being attacked.
That's so much easier. He should do something less vital. Yeah, he just grew up, he's new at everything. Well, have fun fishing, boys. Oh, someone needs to repair the gate. Come on, repair the gate.
The people of Gord need sustenance, son.
Luckily, we left some fish on the floor when we headed back inside. Pond is doing fairly well. Oh yeah, I need the clay, of course. So many compounding factors. The fact that my lumber mill got upgraded last time helped with the general accruement of wood. The fact that we're down 2 people. Heavy blow as well. I have a fair amount of money, but that's about all. So I guess I can buy the 50 clay I need to upgrade the temple, but at this point, admittedly, general strategy is more or less out of the window because at this point I'm just here to find out if the 3rd wave is going to be cursed boys again. Because if that's going to be the case every time at about 35 minutes in, that's kind of a rough deal we're contending with. So, might as well speed it up a little bit. Oh.
There's a new challenge to consider. One of our people wants you to hear a story.
Build a spider carving. That's so much easier. That's so much easier than the last guy who wanted a bear. At this point, it's probably safe to say that she would be quicker if she tried to chop down the trees inside the gourd. Come on, quickly build that. He said build that. Oh yeah, He could be he could take offense to being called to do anything. With the attachment quick. There's the fish. That was a load of 300 wood. I mean, I can buy it. Does not sound good. What's the grunting about? Come on, build the tower. Oh well. Come back to the gourd. The mighty military men of Altenburg. Very different history to the city I know. Ah, can't use Scorpion. That's a shame. You keep in range of the gate. Apparition is an option.
Our brother's hands are idle.
Oh, they know. It's not like he'd be quick enough anywhere to do anything, so... Now you might wanna get on the Scorpion. I gave you an order, Mervyn. Oh, the game's starting to buck a little bit. Yes. Oh, who let the deer in? And why are you trying to let it out again? Now please don't attack from a totally different angle. It's gotta be the same.
Please designate an assignment to our brother.
Clearly that's the most important that's the most important thing to deal with right now.
Our brother has been idle for some time now.
Yes, yes, yes. Terrible. So, where are you at? Oh, oh, it is the Coised people.
Our Gord is under attack.
Quite a few, and that. We need to deal with these.
Our brother. Our brother has been critically injured. One of our buildings is being attacked. Our structures are being devastated.
Yep. No. Could have at least attacked the mage. No, he did. Oh no, it's a poor child. There goes the Gord. As was expected at this point. Well, too bad. Too bad the AI really dislikes going after the mages. If they'd not turned around and attacked the group of melees for that split second or just a short moment, might have turned out a little different, but I was gonna stop here anyway. 6 PM, it's my time to call it for today, so well, fortuitous timing in a way. So sadly, you don't get Chronicle pages for killing the horrors, at least not on standard difficulty. It's always a possibility you might get some on the higher difficulties, but of course that creates the question, where do you get most of the Chronicle pages that are still missing? I have 34 of the 82 pages at the start of the stream. It's gonna be, of course, in the VOD. I listened to all of them. Took about 45 minutes. So, there's a very interesting, lore behind the game. So, if you do own the game, it's well worth checking it out to get the mythos, the creation myth behind this world. But oh well. It's gonna be all for today from me for now. Game is still fun. But I'll have to have a think about how and in what way I want to continue with Gord in the future. For now, gonna be returning this week, probably with Blasphemous 2, because I wanted to have a look at that as well, with Age of Wonders, and well, we'll see what happens on Saturday. In that sense, I am mainly waiting for Pinocchio Goes to Yarnum, but that's 2 weeks away from now. Releases on the 19th. So, gonna bridge the gap, so to speak. So, as per usual, thank you very much for watching on Twitch, on YouTube. Thank you very much for following. If you have not followed and are considering, it's very much appreciated. As well, same goes for subscriptions on YouTube. Haven't been doing this for that long, so it's a good motivator, all in all, to keep going and hopefully improving as time goes on. So, I will be back on Thursday, and I do hope to see you there. So in that sense, have a nice rest of the day, and bye-byes.